Oh man, I restarted Discord and my whole spiel for the share your stream channel is gone. Yeah, I fixed that hotkey that was causing those issues. Or at least it wants me to believe that. So you've, upon returning to the Radiant Citadel with Madame Culp, she pulled you aside and offered you a reward for being so kind to her friend in where you just were. I forgot the name. And if you look in your Fat Loots handout, yes, one of you can. There's an earring of message. All the NPCs are going to be going, why do I keep hearing Jeffrey in my head? That was what I was thinking. That would be awesome. I just remembered, as Mark reminded me, that he will not be here until later because of work. So that is okay. So you have a silent partner for a while. You're going to throw them on in front. This is not the correct one. No worries. So, Jade went to get a drink, correct? And I believe, Aaron as well. No, Kuroki. Aaron is a silent partner for now, so flammable things are safe for a while. So if you had any shopping or anything to do, the between sessions was the time to do it, which you can tell me what you've done. Oh, why is Jade with excess hit points? Oh, the token had broken away from the character sheet. There we go. Now it's not extra. So, yes, the earring of message was actually because of achieving our goal last week of 15 followers. Well, that's viewers. They may or may not show up. We actually are at 16 out of 25 is our next goal, followers. And I've added some new fun stuff. We now have cards that you can earn if I can get the. I really hate Roll20 cards. I will drag them onto the screen. We have that. We have that. We have that. They're all around Jeffrey. He already picked them up. Shiny! So, of course, the 20, if you're given a 20, then you can play that to roll a 20 on any single roll. A 1,
Cool.
well, you can use that to make any single roll a 1. I doubt you'll
Why
see
would
those
you do
very
that?
often. What's that? If the monster hits you and it hurts? Yeah. No, this is
Okay.
only replaces a D20 roll. I doubt you'll see the ones very often, but I could be given those. And the blue and red are advantage. So these
I
are
like that.
miscellaneous rewards. Like if we can get 10 people talking in chat tonight, then I'll give you guys an advantage. And what'll happen is when I give them to you, they'll be on your character. Like I'll give Dunbar and well, that's fun. And Jade one. If you click on the little flying spaghetti monster, you'll see what cards are in your hand. Then you can click it and drag it, and then you drag it on the table just like a safety card, except it may not be safe. And I have to figure out what they're doing here. And I guess we're playing, so we can go into the gameplay screen so people can see why are you showing the wrong thing. Except you don't. I was just showing you. The thing is I can't take it from you.
What?
No, it says the only option I have is steal card. Oh, yes, I can recall. Mine! Recall all of them. Uh-huh, sure. Is that like you can't fire me because I quit? There don't appear to be any here right now. We'll see what happens down the road, maybe next time. So, in your explorations of the market, you hear of yet another festival in one of the lands that the Concord Jewels go to. It's the land of San Citlan. They're having a Day of Remembrance festival soon, and there's been some problems in the area that could be solved. Maybe it's time for your crew to go solve the problem and go to another party. Just one. Aaron has been quietly following along in a world of his own, as it were. Well, when it's time, when you're done in the Radiant Citadel, you would head to the Passage of Respite at the northeast corner of the map. Or just
Oh,
tell me.
great.
Go to Fireball Formation and say, it's time to start. I will be back in just a moment. I left my book in the other room where I was reading it. I heard a bling. What was the bling? Oh, thank you for the follow. You did, though. So we are ready to off to San Citlan and see what's going on before the Festival of Remembrance. And everybody has leveled up since our last session, correct? Looks like your hit points are about right. No, he only got one. Or yeah, he got two because he missed one. Okay, you guys are going to be very giant on this map. I haven't loaded it yet. Leave me alone. Exactly. Oh, you're just kissing butt now. For that, I'm gonna give you the plain map that came with. There's the map that came with the lobby. That's a city. It's not a fortress. There you go. There's like way too many hours of my work. I'm trying to learn Campaign Cartographer 3, and I share these on the Patreon for anybody that wants them. There's not behind a paywall or anything. It's just me trying to learn a new tool. So you land approximately a mile or two outside of the town of Milpazul. Oh, I don't have the scale on here. The ruler does work though. See?
I see that.
That's about a mile.
But I'm Canadian.
It's 2.2 kilometers, roughly. Yeah, that's it. It's what is it, 1.6 miles to a kilometer, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's why it's 45k per hour when it's like 30 miles. Okay, now that we've gotten the foreign speak out of the way, why can't the rest of the world follow us Americans in normal measuring? Don't get me started. No, you're up right where I put you, right above Milpasul, right here. I mean, that's like nearly light speed. You probably jellified your body. So clouds rush overhead and dust swirls across the road to the village of Milpazul, which sits atop a hill overlooking a vast semi-arid valley. The road ends at a wooden archway and a low dry stone wall that surrounds most of the settlement. As you near, a man on horseback spurs his mount and vanishes into the village. Yeah, it's a wall around a big city. So Jade and Jeffrey and Kiroki, you all notice at the same time as you're approaching the town, you see a plume of dust on the other side of the village, suggesting maybe there's a group entering the village from that side. So you're just outside the archway to the town, and it seems like there's a group coming. No, stay where you are. This village, Milpazul. You can see the names, can't you? That's weird. Can you see the names? Excellent. That one's getting killed. I think they might be on the GM layer. They aren't telling. Oh, I know why. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. So yes, that is a name. That is where you
We
are.
don't see,
You should see the little dot. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm working on
see
that.
the dot.
I'm working on that. Relax.
Okay.
Y'all are driving me insane already. It's too early. There. Maybe I don't want you to see the little towns. Maybe I moved. Maybe I moved the little white dots away so that you can see the town. Yeah, I'll believe that. Okay, so you're approaching the archway. What would you like to do? Tell me what is happening. Yes, it's from the other side of the village. You can't see what's creating it. You just see like the plume of dust. Okay. Within
Jeffrey,
as you approach the archway and pass through, within the waist-high village wall, a dozen or so wood and adobe houses surround a well. A worn-out sign hangs crookedly from the path, proclaiming in fading blue paint, "Welcome to Milpazul." But that welcome is contradicted by angry voices and the cries of pain coming from behind a building, which is first noticed by Jeffrey. Are you just walking over? All right. Well, he didn't say he was sneaking over. He said he was going over. Okay, as you round the corner, seven figures spring up from behind the wall, aiming longbows at you. "Clear out!" one of them shouts. "La Paloma pays for her crimes this day." And without hesitation, they attack. So roll for initiative. Select your token and roll for initiative. And you know what? I don't have a map for this. How dare I? Yeah.
the channel.
No, it shouldn't be. Oh, we got another follow. Thank you for the follow, Koozie Carpentry. you don't trust that I fixed the hotkey? Oh, well, in that case, carry on. So we're just going to use this map, and obviously you're not moving miles at a time. Actually, I will move you to another map. Not by selecting things on GM layer, I won't. Yes, there are 7 of them. Sure. We're just going to use this map. It's a reuse. Yes, you definitely have. No, there are not more of you down there. Just ignore that. Ignore the man behind the curtain. We're on a different map, so it didn't count. Yeah, if you remember which other number was, go ahead and change it to that. Yeah, that's fine. Dunbar had a 2.12. Well, at least it was 0.12.
As opposed to
Nope.
starting.
So which one is... Well, that second Jade, we're going to delete that one because Oh, you don't see them. Oh, crap. I don't know which one's which. No, I'm looking at the turn order. Do you see yourself in the turn order, Jade? Okay, well, she was, but I see them all. I'm fixing it. Yeah, I don't know which ones are which because I'm seeing two of them. Yes, the power's going to my head. I heard what you said. Oh, you said you wanted the lowest to go first? That means Dunbar goes first, then the scouts. Jade and Kuroki had 16. Wow, 16 and a 24. That's a shame. All right, who are we missing? Jeffrey. Jeffrey had a 11. Sure, that's it. Okay, so yeah, we're in the desert in a town. There's a wall. None of that really matters. They said the fun part is they said clear out and then started shooting. So it is Kuroki's turn. They don't seem to want to put their bows down. Did you say it's probably going to do a lot? So I guess I need to make some saves, huh? What is your illusion of? So a thermocobaldic cloud. They are words, yes. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, and we'll let me see how they do on their saves. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have each of them save, and it's like a teamwork test. If more of them fail than pass, then you'll have advantage. How's that sound? I don't know if there's a mechanic for this, but that sounds like fun. And they are saving against intelligence 13. Oh, no problem. And it's sending. Oh my god! I fixed all these stupid tokens. It's just that I disagree with their choices. I don't think the roll should be secret. So I did two. There was one pass, one. So yeah, all but one of them failed. So yes, go ahead and make your what were you trying to do? Intimidation? I like intimidation because you're trying to frighten them with the power that you're going to use. So do that at advantage. Okay. They hesitate for a moment. And do you have anything else you'd like to do? They seem undecided. They do lower them a little bit, but they haven't like put them down or anything. And just to be clear, they are hiding against the wall, so they do have half cover from you guys. Jeffrey. Hesitant scouts. Yeah, you're basically on opposite sides of the wall. Yeah, you can run up to them. It's a low wall. It's like a little, just a little adobe wall, about 3 foot high. It's a shame the pet shop was closed. I think the illusion was over Kuroki's head, right? And that's the new kobold. Yeah. Yeah, you'll only be able to get 2 at any given spot. No, yeah, right here or there, yeah, you can get those 3. Alright, what is the save on that? Or is it a save? That is awful. That was awful enough to miss. The night is young. Uh-huh. Is that your turn, Jeffrey? Jade, it is your turn. That will hit. They look not pleased with that. Yep. You don't want. You didn't want to heal, right? You want action surge, probably. Okay. That will not hit. It is their turn, and this one is going to drop their bow and attack you with the sword. Twice. 17 hit. 17 hits for 8 piercing. On Jade.
Alright, well,
And because one was attacked, the other one is going to raise his bow back up one south of you and shoot at you. With 1 hit for 5 piercing. Yeah. He's also aerating you. This one here is going to shoot at Kuroki. Got to take that obvious threat off the board, right? 14? Does the 13? Ow. So you take 9. And the one directly south of you is going to do the same. Ooh, 22 for 9. Yout. And Jeffrey, you're going to get hit with a long sword. Short sword, rather. Or not. And the other one's going to shoot at you. Ooh. Will the 16?
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
So you took 11. Wow, really? And last one's going to shoot at Dunbar, just so Dunbar doesn't feel left out. 23 for 3. I'm assuming a 15 missed. Yes, it did. Dunbar, it is now your time for vengeance. Remember, the Draconic Roar was done on the 3 south of you. I think you can get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all but the bottom one. So the one right by Jeffrey, the 2 by Jeffrey, you can get to. Or the guy directly to your east if you don't want to, have an unfair advantage. Oh. Yes, you will. For 8, that will hurt. And Kuroki, it is your turn. I hate to break it to you, but I think that ship has sailed. Okay. That will hit. Tier 1. Yay. That's 30 feet. Are you just trying to find cover? Yeah, you could probably duck behind a corner so like only the 3 by Jade can shoot you. Sure. There, you have cover from all but 3. Didn't you take more than that in damage? I thought you took 18 total. Ah, okay. It is now Jeffrey's turn again. Wait, are we having a Jeffrey tantrum? Did Did you realize that Roll20 made you Barbarian 1, Barbarian 1? I don't think it likes multi-classing. That'll hit. That one is now deceased. It is an ex-scout. He puts the psycho in psychic blades. It is Jade's turn. You get. What was the question? Yeah. That is correct. So if you don't have the dual wielder feat, you have to have 2 light weapons. Battle axe is not a light weapon. Knock that crap out of him. That will unfortunately not hit. Yeah, you can, but he's going to stab at you. Yes, but you're giving them a free shot, because on their turn they can move and then stab you again. Alright, he's going to try and stab you. Look at those beautiful rolls for the DM, because Roll20 loves the DM. That would be 5 piercing for Jade. And then 2 longbow shots. 5 more piercing. And... Hey, where'd the kobold go? Okay, Dunbar, you're getting 2 attacks. Both of those hit? Anytime the DM rolls, it's a good rolling night. So, out of those 2, you only got hit by twice only for 15. And one's going to shoot at he's going to draw his longsword and try and stab the scary kobold. Short sword, I keep saying longsword. For 6. Halved is 3. And that is their turn. Dunbar. No, you're a little dwarf. All right. And that will definitely introduce it to him. Kuroki. No. The injured one? That'll hit. You don't have any way to add 1 more to that? Oh, bummer. All right. Angry Jeffrey. He hit this one. A 13 does hit. Oh, too bad you rolled. I'm kidding. It was 2 plus 2. Wow.
Yeah, but it's supposed to.
So, 2 more. All right. You have advantage because of your ally? Oh, right. That's all your attacks? Okay. So one psychic, really? Good, because he had 1 left. Now he has 0 left. Usually just do the global damage modifier. And make sure it's turned on. Is that your turn? Maybe it's because you just have damage 2. Or the roll brackets or something. Jade. You have a nearly dead guy, like he's barely on his feet, and then you have a couple that are not hardly injured at all.
See?
Oh dear. Did you have any bonus action you wanted to use?
Is your red weapon a bonus?
Yeah, you told us to remind you about that. And also, second wind is a bonus action that heal. Oh no, my map has disappeared. It scrolled out until it just disappeared. I'll be right back. I have to reload because the map just poof gone. Hey, it's back. Did you do your heal? So 6 plus your fighter level, which I'm assuming is 4?
Yes.
4? There you go. So 10 healed. Well, sure, that's their job. And they're going to try. I need to open them again. Alright, so short sword twice. 1, 2. Oh, that's a shame. And longbow twice.
Downer.
1, 2. 20. See, you gloated too early. 4 piercing. And let's see. Dunbar, you're going to catch the next guy's longbow shot. Oh, you're not playing your monk, are you? So you're going to take 14 damage. Huh? Oh, the second was a 13. I'm sorry. Wait, why did it roll? Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm losing track of roll. And the next one is going to do the same thing. And miss. And the last one is going to shoot at Jeffrey because the scary little kobold. And both are going to hit? They get advantage, so that's, yeah.
And 3.
And no criticals, so you took 5 and 4 is 9 round down, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, my brain adds things together and then does that. Even though that's bad for order of operations if you're a programmer. Dunbar. That'll hit. That'll hit hard. Roll the damage. Dunbar has now invented the Furious Smite.
So an extra 12 radiant damage.
Yeah, he only had 4. So in a flash of light, that scout becomes no more. Kuroki! That will hit. Can you beat a 1? I should say, can you meet a 1? He are dead. At this point, should have done this a minute ago. No, I shouldn't. 2, yeah, okay. So, Jeffrey. It's dead. Wait, you did 16 on just the one attack? Oh, okay, the 9 was your sneak attack, okay. Yeah, so roll your damage. Alright. He's a swobold. Is that your turn? Jade! Maybe that was the trick. You were too close with the glaive. They were within your... See, that's what it was. They were within your range. You were probably hitting them with the pole instead of the bladey sharp part. That hit and did damage. Okay. At this point, they are going to disengage and flee. Are you going to chase? Not if they disengage. They basically gave up their attacks so that they could not take op attacks. Yes, they're going to flee, and you hear, if you don't disengage, if you don't pursue, then you will hear the sound of horses galloping off into the distance. And we are now out of combat. And in the distance, how is he going to do that? But either way, I'm going to say he got away. Barely, but he got away. So, what would we like to do? That was in the town further. You had just barely passed beneath the arch when you were attacked. Are you going to do anything here before you continue into town? I was wondering if you're going to say that. You don't find a whole lot. However, you do find a crumpled parchment in one of their pockets. It is a wanted poster depicting a stern old woman with the name Paloma. Below the portrait, it says 500 gold piece reward for her capture. So, are you entering the town now?
Yeah.
In the distance, a slender figure tends to the wounded villagers because they were being attacked by the same people, who respond with heartfelt gratitude. As the individual approaches you and you approach them, you realize they're not just thin, they're an actual skeleton clothed in a yellow and magenta dress, with many colorful bead necklaces hanging from the exposed vertebra of their neck. And they approach you and say, "You must be parched after that fight. How about some drinks, friends, on the house?" And
Oh my
they
gosh,
gesture towards the nearby bar. I am. No, I'm not a skeleton. Well, I guess I'm a skeleton. But I am an olvidado. Yes, sort of. You're new around here, aren't you? So we have the... I'm going to make sure I think I've been calling it the Night of the Remembered. I want to make sure that's the right name. I'm right. It is the Night of the Remembered coming up. And on the Night of the Remembered, our people here leave offerings at little altars to lost loved ones and relatives. And if they're lucky, the spirits of the lost come back and can spend the evening celebrating with them. Sometimes those spirits just never go back to the land of the dead, and those are olvidado, like I am. It's not a decision, it's just a thing that happened. So you're going to go into the tavern? So the skeleton, the olvidada, introduces herself as Rufina. Themself, rather. I guess when you're a skeleton, gender kind of ceases to be a thing, right? Formerly a human, has no idea why they did not pass back to the afterlife. But it's not an uncommon thing. It's not common, but not uncommon around here. And they offer you drinks. So the only drink that they have there is a drink called pulque. It's a local beverage based off of agave fruit. It's
Sounds
mildly alcoholic, so no, not tequila. No, no persimmon. And the tavern is called a pulqueria because that's the beverage it specializes in. You notice that the walls are plastered with portraits of missing persons and requests for help. The walls are painted with murals that depict a series of armed conflicts with locals celebrating victory at the end. A candlelit altar behind the bar includes a painted portrait of an elderly woman, which is surrounded by yellow marigolds and offerings of drinks and cactus fruits. Two dwarves seated at one of the three tables in the pulqueria glance at you curiously. Negative. Rufina. I unfortunately do not have a picture of her, because that would have been fantastic art. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not how that works. She will talk to you if you'd like to speak to her while you're sitting at the bar.
Well,
They are very friendly, so they're happy to chat. No, there's no poster like that on that board. Um, I'm not.
trying to figure.
Well, those people were definitely looking for her. I mean, they said Paloma will pay this day. Um, she basically says, "No, I don't know who that is, and I'd like you to give me an insight check."
See?
I think you curse your own dice. Too late.
No, it was
She
the
does.
roll.
She does acknowledge that that person ran afoul of the law years ago. Um, I don't remember what crime they were accused of, but I have heard that they're wanted. Both of you are speaking. Say again. There's only the two dwarves in here, and they don't seem very talkative. No, just all you have is basically their face and shoulders. They just look like an older human. Actually, actually, they look like a gnome. This is what
Bartender.
this is what the wanted poster looked like. The person on it. No, she's a gnome. Yeah, that's who that picture was. Well, that's who you were asking about was the person on the poster. That just to make sure we're clear, that's the person on the wanted poster, not the one at the altar. Have you been asking about the wanted poster or the altar? Okay, that's what I was answering. I was making sure I was right. Say that again. No, they just kind of look at you and look back at their cup. Yeah, it's midday. Would you go ahead? Just a bunch of the people that you chased off. There were more than the seven that you encountered. If you seem to have a bit of prowess, I could use your help. This is Rafina asks. If you'd be interested. There's an illness happening to the people here. that we don't understand. It's called sereno. Not to be mistaken with serrano, the pepper. It's like a wasting disease that makes the people can't be warmed up. They get colder and colder or feel colder and colder, and eventually they pass after time. It seems to be held back by daylight, direct sunlight, though. You definitely don't want to be out after dark around here, because that seems to be when people come down with it. If you'd like, I can introduce you to some people that have the affliction. If you'd like to check them out yourself. You get the equivalent of a skeleton looking at you and raising an eyebrow, but there's no eyebrow. If you'd like now, they will lead you outside and introduce you to some people nearby. Now that you're outside, you notice that there's a lot of people like sitting against walls in the sunlight, wrapped up in blankets, and it's not a cold day. If you'd like to examine this person, I will tell you this could be either an Arcana or a Medicine check. You determine that this is not actually a disease, but it is indeed a curse. Can you link that to me? I think it detects specific things. So you know where Rufina is. Otherwise, you don't detect anything particularly off kilter. I think that's at level 5, isn't it? Oh, what is the thing that lay on hands can do? Ah, right. Perhaps if you found the source, you could ask them nicely to remove it. So what is Jeffrey and I'm looking at the name, I can't say it, Jade doing right now? I was looking at it and could not comprehend what I was looking at. Look, I'm getting old apparently. Shut up, leave me alone. Rocks fall, you all die. Well, they were outside, so I'm assuming you followed to hear them outside. Yeah. So it's early afternoon. You can investigate more around town. Rufina will offer you the one room that they have available. Oh look, Jade's investigating in another server. That's all right. Rufina will offer you the one room that they have available in their tavern. If you'd like to rest for the night before traveling elsewhere. That's completely up to you, and you still have several hours before evening. No, I was just a commoner, just a tavern owner before I passed many years ago. I mean, you hear stories, but nothing this broad ranging. I hear this is even hitting the people of San Citlan. Oh, you know, you anger a hag and she gives you the evil eye, and then you have hair growing in places that hair shouldn't grow. Nothing horrible like this, though. If you go back down to a river at the light of a full moon, you can hear the Llorona crying for her lost children, cursed to roam forever. You're gonna try and find La Llorona. That I will tell you, you get the feeling that that is a what do they call that? An old wives' tale. Over the table, La Llorona is basically a banshee in Central and Mexican folklore, I believe. I did move you guys to the map, right? Yeah. Not that they can tell. I mean, people have been treating the sufferers and haven't been catching it themselves. If that's what you're going to do, then as evening draws near, actually as evening happens, you're probably still talking with Rufina, learning about the local history and such, right? You learn that the mural is uh, an abstraction of San Citlan's history, painted by Rufina herself. And the altar behind the counter is an ofrenda, which is a memorial made to commune with the dead during the Night of the Remembered festivities. And that is for her recently lost daughter. And as I said before, the picture is of an old woman. So that tells you how long Rufina's been around. And as things settle down and the conversation grows stale, a an old gnome lady approaches from a door leading to the cellar and walks straight up to you. She's wrapped in a rebozo and looks like she's suffering from the affliction the other people are. No, I'm ill just like everybody else.
Okay.
But I could use your help
Sounds like something we could do.
if you're willing. Just to be clear, this is the woman in the wanted poster. Yeah, it's very clearly her. Just her
So-
ill. Um, this outbreak has killed many since it began a few months ago. And I think it may have something to do with something that myself and a companion saw at the town of Hollow Mine a few nights ago. Myself and 3 friends were traveling, trying to determine the source of the outbreak, and we saw a strange owl that turned out to be a terrible fiend. In the fight that ensued, we wounded it, but it escaped. 2 of my companions died in battle, and the third, a druid named Lope, died of Serrano soon after. And of course, you see that I'm now sick as well. Lope had been researching the curse and believed the fiend they saw was behind its spread. Her research suggested killing the fiend may end the curse for everybody suffering. And scouts have seen owls and strange figures going in and out of the mine near the supposedly abandoned mining town of Hollow. I can offer you 100 gold each if you will help me, and I will even loan you my ring of jumping if you agree to investigate Hollow and see if you can find the fiend and slay it. When he drops it, the 2 dwarves jump up and take 2 steps towards the group. But they stop when they realize you actually disarmed yourself. So the town of Hollow is an abandoned settlement about 14 miles away and 4 miles north of San Citlan. I will reveal its location on the map, but it's... I'm not using the right thing. Give me a second. I have to do map magic to reveal things, so just bear with me. There you go. You should be able to see the little ruined town and the word Hollow. So yeah, it's 14 miles away, and it's about 4 miles north of San Citlan. Are you willing to help with this? Though I strongly suggest against doing it at night, because at night seems to be when this thing is at its strongest and most active. Unfortunately, I am. That is a story in and of itself. I mean, it's a long night. I can tell you now or later. How about if that's part of your reward? Well, you should definitely rest. That would be called a long rest. I mean, with a long rest, you'll end up with all of them anyway. And you don't have to worry about a guard if you trust Paloma and her 2 dwarf companions to watch. Wow. There's one available, and it was offered to you for free. There will probably be some floor space used. There's probably 2 cots in there. So you have access to, and I'll give you a link to it, a ring of jumping. I mean, it's a ring of jumping. It does require attunement, so one of you would need to attune to it probably this evening, because it takes an hour, basically a short rest to attune. So if any of you think that being able to cast the jump spell as an action at will could be something potentially helpful. This is a mining town called Hollow. But you can only cast it on yourself. So you could be a bouncy dragonborn, a bouncy dwarf, or a bouncy kobold. Well, also, metagaming, Hiroki's also the only one that actually has heal spells. Everybody else has abilities of some sort, but not a heal spell. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. That makes me feel better for what I'm about to do. Yeah, that's worked so well for you in the past.
Sure.
If we ever get 50 followers, the chat may be able to help you guys with, you know, those critical rolls and advantage that I was telling you about, but not today. All right. So yes, you get the benefits of a long rest, so you can go ahead and reset your abilities and such that get reset by a long rest. You do. So at a normal pace, it'll take you about a half a day, a little over a half a day to get there. Yep. Well, it's like pretty flat and not sandy terrain, so. What did you say? You split the party? Wouldn't it be a shame if an Etten came and ate you? Nah. So, we come to the town of Hollow. A decrepit town spreads out along the road ahead, its weathered shacks creaking in the wind. A dozen or so armed figures move in and out of the structures, which appear long abandoned. An opulent coach, looking distinctly out of place, is parked amid the buildings with its curtains drawn. No. Just, I am rich. Hear me roar, basically. I mean, they stop and look, but they don't seem... They seem to be watching, but not particularly fearful or aggressive at the moment. So you're approaching the town, and that was what you see, so what would you like to do? Is anybody, like, taking stock of how many, etc.?
Yeah.
Give me a perception roll. Yeah, it's kind of at the edge of town, the opposite edge of town, up against the hills. Anybody else looking around? I see the stealth. He's pretending to sneak. He's like on tiptoes. Looks like, you know, in the cartoons. Oh, it's distraction stealth. I get it. Kuroki, you think you count about 12 different figures in and out of the buildings and on the rooftops, etc. And then, of course, the coach itself. You do not sense a fiend. That's within 60 feet, right? Yeah, so you don't detect anything untoward that way. No, you're here. Are you not going to approach the cart? The door opens and you see a man dressed in nice clothing. What can Itzmin del Prado do for you? Fiend? There's no fiends here. The locals are people in this area are just seeing things. They're skittish. I mean, there's owls everywhere. I am the owner of this mine and township, and we've had problems with people getting injured while rummaging through the buildings trying to find abandoned belongings, so we're going to burn the place to the ground for safety. I mean, this town is not inhabitable. Burning it down is the safest thing so that nobody can get injured. In the town? Oh, you can pass beside. It's not like there's not enough room between buildings. It's a village. It's not a city. It's on the other side of town, up against the mountain wall there. You can almost see it from here. He points in the distance, and there's, like, you can see the top of a mine entrance. I mean, it's dangerous. It's very dangerous in there. But if you go in and something happens, that's on you, not me. I mean, I would suggest not going in there because it's pretty rickety and it hasn't been kept up. You know, the reinforcing timbers and such are pretty bad. But it's your heads. Alrighty then. He's not going to stop you, and his people aren't going to stop you. So, are you going to interview him further? I'm sorry, say again. I'll go back to San Citlan where I'm needed, where my business is. Oh, I'm just a shopkeep, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. An entrepreneur. Well, yes, except this mine is tapped out. I mean, it hasn't been open for a long time, as far as I know. No, I'm usually not here. I'm usually in San Citlan. Okay, even from the outside, they're pretty dilapidated, like collapsed in roofs, walls collapsed. You peek in some windows, you see that it looks like just broken up furniture, stuff. Nothing of any value seems to have been left behind. It's just things that are no longer useful. Yeah, it's a completely legitimately abandoned town. Did Kuroki not update their hit points, or is it just this token? I think I just copied a token as well. Yep. Okay, so you're headed to the mine? I'll put you on the map that I've been looking at for a few minutes now. The map that says you're all going to die. Pretty much. I mean, the overland maps are a little more friendly. Oh yeah, because you can't see. Anybody got a light source for Jade? Oh, there you go. I will make your token a light source. And we will say that in combat you drop your torch so that you can see. Or so that you can fight, rather. No, a torch will burn on the ground.
It'll still burn.
It might be a good thing to invest in a lantern or a bullseye lantern or something. Can you see now, Jade? Fantastic. You should be able to see 20, 40 feet. Yeah. Well, you see what they've explored, but you don't see, like, you see how Jeffrey faded off and Dunbar's not in view? And how many feet is that? 30 or 30 and 30? Which, if you're trying to be sneaky, is probably a good idea. You are. It is heavy ironclad doors with a rusty chain holding them closed. It is. But not that you can tell, but the chain looks like one whack of a warhammer and it'll just disintegrate. I mean, you didn't even have to roll, but yes, like that. You just wasted a good roll. By the way, you may notice in the journal that there is a door knocker UI icon. Have you guys been introduced to the door knocker? You see the skeleton key? So all of you have the ability to access that. When you click the token at the top of your screen, you should see token macros. One of those is open doors. If they're unlocked doors, that will make the door open. If they're locked, it will not work. In this case, I think it's a locked door. I didn't configure it. I don't remember which, because there's not a whole lot on this part of the map. This is what would have happened if the door was configured, but it was a locked door. So yeah, I'm going to start trying to set the maps up to use the door knocker just because it makes my life easier. I don't have to switch to the lighting layer constantly to open doors. Okay, let me give you a description of what you see here. The mine's entrance leads into a large cavern supported by wooden beams. At the chamber's center, a derelict wooden elevator rattles in the wind that rushes from the depths of a crumbling mine shaft. That's what this is. I had a heck of a time trying to find something that looked like a rusty mine elevator, so I did my best. Do you have stone cunning? Yes. Well, no, there's an elevator there, but it looks in really rough shape. You have stone cunning, so you can tell that this is because there's a solid echo in this chamber. You know that this is good rock, good ground. It's not in immediate danger of collapse. It seems to be, yes. You go connection issues again. That would be a perception or investigation. Is the background music too loud? You can't really tell because the elevator's in the way, but it sounds like the wind is rushing quite a distance coming up the shaft. And was anybody else doing perception or investigation trying to find secret doors? Whichever one you prefer. Actually, all of you seem to notice that there's some loosely piled rocks around here. And you find a wooden door behind them. And you find a tunnel that heads downward. And the wind is also coming through this tunnel quite strong as well. So gather yourselves up where the order you'd like to be in the next section. So you come to a door. It does. Actually, it is not locked. I just haven't configured it properly. Are you trying to open it? Yeah, I haven't configured it properly. Okay, so I need to see things. Hold still, everybody. Because as you open the door, things happen. Bad things happen.
Bad.
You feel a tingle. Dunbar and Jeffrey, you feel tingles in your feet as Jeffrey starts to open the door, and the ground beneath you just basically disappears as you fall through it, and you both take 10 bludgeoning damage as you fall 30 feet. But wait, there's more. So you just, Jade and Kuroki, if you were close enough, you just watched them fall through the floor. If anybody's aware of it, it was a pass wall spell was triggered. Pass wall does not make the dirt disappear. It makes you able to pass through it, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, so is it like a pit trap then? Yeah, I don't think it makes the earth disappear. I think it just lets you pass through it. Yeah, okay, so there's a 10-foot wide pit between Jade and the door that has appeared, and you watch Dunbar and Jeffrey fall down it. I mean,
Can I see them?
they're 30 feet down. You probably hear them grunt when they hit. And also the door is ajar now. Well, it's still a door, but it's partly open. Are you a creation bard? Cool. Okay, so you have 50 feet of range. So,
But yes, I will.
before everybody starts wandering around, you should probably select your tokens and roll for initiative just in case something happens. Yeah, just in case. So, what our people below see is that the stench is horrendous. Hundreds of humanoid and animal bones fill this chamber in charnel heaps. As you pick yourselves up from the floor, Dunbar and Jeffrey, two jellies start oozing out of the mess. One might say that they were ochre. So it is Kuroki's turn, and that is what you're doing. Anything else? Let me start the tracker. Jade, what are you doing? You've been handed a rope. Okay. Jeffrey, so you're holding your action to start lifting when somebody grabs the rope? Or are you specifically waiting for both of them? Okay. Have to be specific. How much does Dunbar weigh? And your gear? And how strong is Jeffrey? Yeah, but you're trying to do it one-handed. Because you're grappling.
240.
Yeah, you're grappling Dunbar. I think you're probably okay. I'm going to say you are. You're right there at the threshold, so you can't do it for long. But you don't need to. Okay, so
Put a bomb.
it's okay. Dwarves aren't that dense. I mean, you said 160 some odd in gear. Yeah, so, but Jeffrey doesn't weigh that much, so I think he'll be fine. At least for Constitution modifier rounds. And you got a 3 con modifier, so you can do it for 3 rounds if you have to. And as soon as it's Dunbar's turn, he can grab the rope if he needs to. Or you can just wait till he gets nice and high up and drop him on the jelly for damage. What is Jade's strength? Yeah, so she could probably brace long enough for you guys to make it up. So, is that your turn, Jeffrey? Yeah, that's true, because that's a strength check. Yeah, go ahead and give me that strength check. At advantage. And Jade, I need a strength check from you at advantage. Jeffrey, you're good. Jade, you are good. I was thinking 15 seemed reasonable. So, I don't know how lifting with a rope would act for movement. Let's say it's like super difficult terrain, so maybe 10 feet by the end of the round. I am going to let the ochre jelly get one swing at somebody. Okay, Jeffrey, did you have anything else? Okay, and before you are able to lift off, this jelly is going to creep forward and swat at... we're going to go for Dunbar, because he's being held. 19? For 9 plus 6 acid. Ow. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I figured you'd be close but good. I know my kobold is underweight at like 26. I knew you're not terrible. With an 18 strength, yeah. So you took 15 damage, and at this point, it has done its turn, and you are... That was at Dunbar. And you are being lifted. You are now out of its reach, you hope. Dunbar, what would you like to... And then he just took 15 damage. That's, yeah, so 25. You're still in tier 1, you're still squishy. These are the best chances I have of murdering you all. stupid stream keeps crashing. I'm going to have to paste all the different pieces together again. It is the other jelly's turn, and what is their movement? Oh, it sucks. It's going to go there and attach to the wall. So you guys are 20 feet down. Kuroki, you doing anything? Straight down, yes. Can you see where they are? You're not on the same map. I don't know if you can see. I'll show you what you're seeing. You see that dashed line? That's all you can see. You can see that, right? Around Dunbar? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I can see the ogres, but I can't see a touch point.
yeah, where Jeffrey and Dunbar are, that's the bottom of the pit. That's all you can see is basically that part of that one ogre jelly. Now that is 30 feet, so that's plenty of range for you, so go ahead. That hit. Dunbar. Yay, Dunbar, +4. Jade, you gonna keep hauling on them? Then I will give you advantage. And give me a strength check. Whew, good thing you had advantage. Okay, is that your turn? You have anything else? Jeffrey.
No.
You're about 15 feet. If you succeeded a strength check, you can drag both of you another 5.
The last round?
He did not use his item interaction to grab the rope last round. On the jelly? Yep, you barely made it. So you guys are now 20 feet up, so now's the time that Jade drops you. So when does Rage drop? At the end of your turn or the end of the round? I didn't catch the answer. Oh, bummer. Okay, so it is now the Ochre Jelly's turn, and it is going to move ever so slowly out of your view. Well, actually, it's under you now, and it is starting to climb the wall. And the other one is doing the same. Oh, they're not in the same round, but Dunbar. Well, at this point, you're both separate. So you're going to try and use your movement to climb ahead? Okay, since it's just one person at this point, you can use athletics or just raw strength. And this is just a flat roll unless you have a reason to be advantageous. Okay, you're able to move 10 feet. So you're able to get to the top of the rope. And with your last 2.5 feet, you can climb out. Well, actually, you have no place to crawl because it's a tiny hallway. So you're at the top of the rope and can't get out. The logistics of space sucks. Oh, this jelly gets to do things. It's going to go here and climb. Or it's climbing to there. Alright, and that is its turn. Kuroki! No. I assume you're like ducking between Jade's legs to look down. All you see is Dunbar now. The other jellies are out of sight. Okay, anything else? Okay. What does your moat look like? It's like a little Kuroki emoji. That's awesome. So, Jeffrey, you're going to want to read that to see what it does. It is now Jade's turn. I'm reading it as well. Oh, that's a good idea. You can step through Kuroki basically using all of your movement to get behind him.
Okay.
And that will put Dunbar, not the ochre jelly. Actually, I want the ochre jelly, but that'll put Dunbar right here at the edge of the pit. And Jeffrey, you are at the top of the pit now, suspended. I do want a another strength or athletics check from Jade. You will have advantage because I'm sure Dunbar was trying to help. Oof. The rope slips. Dunbar, you are already on top. Jeffrey, you're 5 feet below the top. Yeah. Dunbar, give me a strength saving throw. That's good enough. You're able to catch yourself and let go of the rope. Okay. Jeffrey, it's now or never, dude. Okay. It's just you now. It's just climbing. It's what, half your movement? So you were 5 feet down, so you used 10 feet of movement to climb, and you got a bunch of people, so I don't know what you're going to do. Is that it? You have if you're looking down, you now see a jelly climbing up the pit. It's just barely at the bottom of the pit, so it's got 30 feet. It's got, yeah, it's got 20 feet to go, rather, because it was 20 feet of pit and 10 feet of fall from the end of it. No, because it was assumed by me that you're going to shoot an ochre jelly when you saw it. Yeah, that will hit. Nice hit. And I need to check. I think it's just the one thing. Yeah, it's just one thing. He's trying to incinerate them as they come up. I think fire from a flask is what, 1d6? Yeah, can you look that up for me before your next turn, Jeffrey, please? So this jelly is moving, and I'm pretty sure it's stupid slow. It is. So it's... So for 2 rounds, that's 10 damage each. This one is now 20 feet up. It's 10 feet below you, Jeffrey. You can't see it, but it is. Trust me. And it is now Dunbar's turn. Yeah, you are still blocking Jeffrey. Well, no, because he's small, right?
He's small.
Well, the only way to get out the other side is to go through that door. There may be somebody on the other side of that door. I hope you guys aren't making a lot of noise. I mean, I hope you're making a lot of noise. I hope you're making a lot of noise. There's never going to be anything on the other side of the door. That's never a thing. So are you going to grapple him and move him back? And then keep moving and leave him where he is? What I'm saying is, basically you can't stop in another person's space, so you could move to there and leave Jeffrey there. And the pit is where Jeffrey just was. Is that what you want to do? Okay, I thought I understood what you were trying to do. I'm not trying to play for you. I'm just trying to make what you want happen. Oh no, he's drawing on my beautiful map. Okay, and the pit is actually both of those squares, not just the one. I'm going to move the key for now. Dunbar, that is your turn, yes? Ochre Jelly's turn. The other one is now right behind the first one, so it's like 20, it's 15 feet down the pit. And it is now Croaky's turn. Say again? Yeah, they're climbing up the pit. This would be a great time to have a wildfire druid. It was never set alight. But I would say that they are now in the oil. And Firebolt can target objects. You guys both spoke over each other. Okay, perfect. I don't even think you have to roll to hit. Because you're basically shooting at a wall. Can you hit the broadside of a barn? Well, yeah, but you're using a polearm. It's harder. I thought it was, but I wanted to check because I know a lot of spells can't. Okay, so you ignite the oil. And I don't think ochre jellies make noise, but if they did, they would probably be unhappy. Is there a save involved with that, or is just you're there, you get damage? I mean, it makes sense. They make ochre jelly sounds that aren't really audible. Is that your turn? Yeah, because they're very moist. Jade, you don't have any weight on that rope anymore, though I imagine it's getting acidified now and burned.
I pull it?
Sure. Fantastic. So, what are you waiting for? And then you're going to poke it with your glaive. Okay. Jeffrey. I mean, you can see flaming jellies are about 10 feet below you and 15 feet below you. Okay. That will hit. I don't think there's any sneck on that. Oh, right, right. Yep, 14. They have no psyche, they're immune. No, I'm kidding. End of turn. So the first one, I did damage the wrong one. Well, that one's going to move up 10 feet, and the other one, when its turn, is going to move up 10 feet. So, you see one poke its head over the top, Jade? You do. And accidentally shove Jeffrey into it. Yes! You get one of those hits, but yes, that's a hit. I know. It's fine. 14, holy crap! It's thinking seriously about it. It also takes 5 from the fire. And the fire's starting to fizzle out. Dunbar, it is your turn. Oh, it moved within reach of Jeffrey. It's going to smack at Jeffrey. Prepare to be pseudopoded. Oh, ouch. A 20 for 8 plus 4 is 12 acid. Well, 8 bludgeoning, 4 acid. Glaive is slashing, isn't it? So yeah, there's now 2 jellies. Oh, no. Because it has to have at least 10 after that hit. And it did not. She knocked it down to 7. See, I knew that. I didn't forget that they split. I forgot that they split. So, yes. Dunbar. Not that I heard. No, you would run out of movement before you could get to a... You don't have a reach weapon, right? Yeah, then you couldn't get close enough to attack it without running out of space. You can. It won't come back. Do these things damage gear? That's just gray slimes or whatever, right? Yeah, they were inside the bones. That's how they got the quote, the not really a drop. 12 hits! I mean, it's big, it's ooze, yeah. For 3 damage, nice. Smite? So you are subtracting your spell slots when you do this, right? Okay. And what is that? 1 dice plus 1 per spell level? I've never played a paladin. I just don't have the mental framework for that goody two shoes stuff. I'm sorry? Oh, does it? Yeah, so you can't range smite.
Okay.
Thank you. You saved my ochre jelly. It will remember that when it tries to kill you. Unfortunately, this other one can't actually come out of the pit because they're they're large creatures. So it's waiting its turn to die. And taking the last fire damage as the oil starts to burn out. To be clear, the oil will be gone after this round. And that is its turn. Kuroki! It probably doesn't smell very good, and Jeffrey's right there. Well, how far up the pit is what? It's coming out of the pit. I mean, it's full view if that's what you're asking. Each creature within a 15-foot cube, and you're going forward with it, right? Yes. The unsecured door is going to blow open. And they have to save, right? What does it save against? Con save. They both save. So this one gets blown through the door and dies. And screams somehow, because that's what it did. You didn't? Oh. I did. It entertained me. And if I heard it, the stream heard it, if the stream is working currently. And this one... And no, it's not. Shut up, you. And this one, just because I think it's cool, is going to get blown up and over and into the other room. And it's going to take its 5 damage. And there's things in that room, and you see as the door is blown open, you see a person in robes furiously untying something from a table. You can't make out what. And that is your turn. Are you moving back, Kuroki? And I'm going to move that guy where he belongs. Okay. Jade. That would be possible if there wasn't a jelly in the way of your landing. That will hit. Oh, darn it!
Can I throw a second one?
9 health. That's why I said darn it. No. Not without using some ability to let you do 2 attacks. Yeah, because she used the glaive last round. I would say don't waste your ability for that. Trust me, you'll need it. Jeffrey! The fighter, I can't think of the name of it for God's sake, but the second attack, that is only still once per long rest, right? Action surge. They haven't changed it to PB yet? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's enough to hit even at disadvantage, and 10 will finish the thing off. I will say that would be difficult terrain.
25.
Maybe I should make you do a check, acrobatics? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, okay, if you're going to climb it. I'll let you choose the dealer's choice on that. Yeah, you might want to. And what was
And I will also use a psionic.
What's you cheating? And that was an ability check. So yeah, no, it's not additive. Oh, your 2 was your thing, right? Okay. Right. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. I mean, the number I had in my head was 10. You didn't think you'd passed it, so you chose to use the things, because that's how that works. Nope. You chose to use it because you did not know the results. Right. The one south of you is currently held down and struggling. The other two, the other one is not, and I'm rolling initiative for all of them. Yes, it just became mobile. Could be worse. You could be in a hole. Dunbar. What is the? Go ahead. Yeah, because it's half movement, so 5, 10, 15. You'd be, yeah, 1 square across. Basically there. Good thing I didn't turn on lighting barriers block movement, or did I? So it is. Are you done, Dunbar?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else.
You can dash. It would take 10 to get through the next square, and that would leave you 15 more. Passing through Jeffrey, double movement, so you could move to either side of Jeffrey. Yeah. That would be your entire turn. Are you stuck? I heard the exasperated gasp. You hope. He has a big tongue. Rawr. And it's his turn. What is he going to do? He's going to... Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. He's going to claw you. Successfully. 18? I think that hits.
Maybe.
No, it's my job to kill you all. That is 9 slashing, and you need to make a Constitution save. Or suffer horrible ghoul things.
No.
You are paralyzed! Apply your 9 damage at least. Now I'm going to have to look up paralyzed to see just how badly I can kill you. You're looking to see if you have something to nullify it? Ooh, wow. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. Well, it's right next to him, so. And you're also incapacitated. Alright, so that's fun. We're going to give you a little thing that says you're dead. Let's see, paralyzed P. Ah, where'd it go? There we go, I found it. Dunbar's paralyzed. And it is now Kuroki's turn. I feel like you probably heard dwarven exclamations cut short abruptly. Unfortunately, it was around the corner, so you can't see what happened yet. Now, are you guys both small kobolds, or are you medium?
Kobolds can't be medium.
And that means you can pass through friendly spaces with no penalty, right? Okay, just making sure. I'm sorry, say again? Correct. It's roughly 10 feet. You do have a jump ring. As a bonus action with the ring. Ha! You need to move somewhere. That's within your range, right? So you are invisible? That rhymes with incapacitated. Can I just make you incapacitated? It's alliteration. It is now other ghoul's turn. And it is going to rush over, and it can't see Kuroki. It's going to attack Jeffrey. That will miss. Jeffrey gets lucky once again. And now it is this guy's turn. I haven't looked at his abilities. We all get to learn together.
He doesn't
goody.
have.
Oh no, he has all kinds of them. Nope. Yes, yes, he's going to cast Cure Wounds on you. Oh, he has the spell that one-shots T1 characters. On Jeffrey. No, not Firewall. He is going to cast Hold Person on Jeffrey. Yes, kobolds are people too. That, I believe, saves. What is his DC? Where is his DC on the sheet? Ah, yes. You had to beat an 11. I'm going with what it says. Either way, 15 would be pretty high for tier 1. Yeah, I was looking at the in spellcasting. It says DC DC 11 plus 3 to hit with spell attacks, etc. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, I passed up a multi attack. Damn it! Never not multi attack. Jade. And as he runs up runs a little bit out of your view, he says, "Get them, my pets." I don't know what the distance rules are for jumping. So, yeah, you can do it 5 feet plus 18. You can definitely clear. And you would end up in front. Yeah, right there. The guy up north? Okay. Whack him. Whack a ghoul. Hey, you could introduce this game at the next festival. No. You didn't need it. Roll that critical. Roll big. Come on, it's a polearm. Oh, come on! Not acceptable. Roll it again.
Well, if I did a crit...
You rolled 2d10 and one of them was a 1. Roll it again. I don't like a 1.
No, hold on. It's a...
Right. You rolled 8 on the first one, plus 4 strength, and then the other one was a 1. So, click glaive again. The DM's giving you a second chance. That's better. Not much, but at least it wasn't a 1. Yeah, it adds it in. Oh, and you're going to do it again, are you? That's not a crit, but roll your damage. Oh, aren't you glad I was nice, because that took it to exactly 0. I would have felt bad killing you all with a ghoul with 2 hit points. No, I wouldn't. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to use, Jade, or are you finished? Oh, you did your bonus. That was your action surge. Wait, no, that doesn't use a bonus. Yeah, so you can do a bonus action if you have anything. As a fighter, not a whole lot. Jeffrey! I clicked the button, by the way. Are you basically puppeting his head up and down saying, yes, it's okay to grapple me? Yeah. Is Dunbar allowing that? Well, the player has the choice, always. Okay, so you're...
Because I was correct. That thing is still chained.
It is still chained. He was just next to it where it could reach him. Okay. And he's not going to understand that. You may now make a saving throw again against the ghoul paralysis. Yes, DC 10 con. Hey, you're not paralyzed. But unfortunately, that was the end of your turn. You know what? You get inspiration for that. And I'll give you the fancy dice. Look at that. Where are you at?
Jeffrey wants inspiration.
I expect it from you. You're not a dumb paladin. It is Ghoul's turn. Ghoul is going to thrash about violently, but let's see how successfully. What? They don't have athletic proficiency? That's a shame. So far, it is fruitless. Kuroki! I think you should heal the ghoul. Yes, it was taken before its time. I remember the days when healing spells did damage to undead. Okay. He'd be like boom! That is true. I really need to figure out how to make it so I can see the status markers now. Excellent. Can you click the EOT button for me? Cool. Dead ghouls don't get to do things, unfortunately. Teoson is very confused. When did kobolds move into these mines? It doesn't matter. He is going to command Jeffrey to let him pass.
It has to be one word.
Okay. Freeze! That's the same thing. So Jeffrey, you need to give me a saving throw. Any saving throw you want. I'm trying to find it in the wall of text. I would guess so. Yes! Jeffrey failed. Jeffrey is going to freeze. What the hell? It's measuring in squares? That's weird. And he runs around the corner. Is Kuroki going to do anything? It's not hard. You overdid it. Go ahead and roll your damage. He's not dead. That is true. You should be able to remove the status marker. It's the one that has a little square around it. Yeah, I know I have a bunch of them. It is now Jade's turn. Medium people. Yeah, but you're the only one that can attack him from range. That's 35 feet there. So the furthest you move is there. Yes, he's about 15 feet in front of you. 5 feet out of your fighting range. Yeah, because the map continues further down. It's a weird. Okay. But he is 5 feet out of your attack range. Okay. That misses. Wait, how many hand axes do you have?
I now have done.
Okay, yeah, that misses just barely. That's true. Roll again. That actually hits. Roll your damage. Well, we now know what the magic number is, don't we? You know, the sad thing is, that did really good damage. Yeah, he must have hit him square right between the shoulder blades. Nah, that would have been a crit. Okay, that is your turn, or you got more? Jeffrey! Are you frozen, or is it until the end of their turn? Okay, so you're at the end of this turn. No. That was its purpose. It wanted to avoid the op attack and get away. Dunbar. It would get an op attack. You may not joust. I was looking. You can't end on Jeffrey. So move 5 more feet. You can move forward 5 feet. Yeah, there you go. Ghoul is going to flail angrily and hungrily and unsuccessfully. No, yeah, 15. Okay, so it breaks partly free. Kuroki, you're the only one that knows that. If you're paying attention behind you. Kuroki! I mean, because maybe he's just friendly, that's why he's running away. That hits. You see he almost looks like he wants to turn around and thank you. Is that your turn? Nope. You don't see any hanging on her belt, at least. No. Yeah, it would be 10 feet away from you. Okay. Alrighty. Teosin. Can I do anything to escape? Leave me alone! Yeah, sure, nuh-uh. You see him haul ass and around the corner and out of your sight. And you swear you heard, "So long, suckers!" Jade, it is your turn.
I think this
Okay,
is
I will
great
move
for-
you. 5,
Can I see
10.
him?
1 second. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's 30. I just pinged you to where you were. Can you see him? I don't believe you can. Yeah, you could do that if you really wanted to. Did you
I'm
use your
going to-
item interaction to pick up your hand axe? I think you did. That's that's a no. It didn't get buried in his back. It was on the ground.
Okay.
It's a free thing. That's what we're suggesting. You would be dashing at that point. Okay, so you've got another 30 feet. If you wanted to, you could be here for that 20 feet. So it leaves 10 feet.
Oh, that would-
And you can see him. And you still have 10 feet of movement. And what you see behind you is what looks like a mine, elevator shaft in the mine. So that's your 30 feet. You're 60 total. That's 25 to there. And you should be able to see him, yeah? You could be 5 feet further forward because you could have cut this corner also. That hits. Ow! Dunbar! Are you going to get the lead out and move not very far? Accursed dwarf legs. Bet you wish you were a flying monkey instead of a dwarf. It's he sprinted or dashed rather. He did. Okay. Guess whose turn it is? You want to go ahead and try and smash it in the head? No, I cut a corner. That's how you got that extra 5. probably this one right here. Because it was 2/3 or more of floor space. 15 will hit. Yes, you can. So is the 9 plus another d8? Ooh, do it. Get a 6. Nope. Here I am trying to help you. He just won't take the help. Now that we've established that, wait, can you smite on a held action? Okay, so it's just it's part of the attack. Okay, that was I didn't know if it was a bonus or anything. I've never played a paladin. I really just don't particularly like the class's feature. Okay, so it is now its turn to murder you. After roaring in pain. And it is going to try and claw you again, because why not? 23 will hit for 10. And save, Constitution save. Oh, you didn't want to go down this time, huh? No, you're definitely not healthy. You're showing red on my screen. Too bad there's nobody around to help you. Kuroki! Oh, damn it, there is somebody around to help you. You're not sure who's worse off, Dunbar or the Ghoul, but you're moving away. Yeah, they're both nearly dead. All right, yeet. That will hit. Oh my god! Just shy. The dice are fickle. What's that? Yes, it is. That's like the third time tonight, second time. I appreciate you guys all leaving my creatures with at least one extra action. This is funny. You guys have done 2 encounters back to back because of reasons. Okie dokie. So what is that? 30 feet? Okay, I cut the corner, and that gets you 30. Teuson. Oh god! Okay, he screams and runs away again. I don't imagine he has a bonus action spell.
Okay.
That's true. As these windy passages really make it difficult. Till it kills you. 30. Because you are not a dwarf. Yep.
That bardic inspiration.
That is 30. So close.
because I can't. Alright,
You
that's
used
my
your
turn.
you used your action surge already, right? Yeah,
Yeah, I
on
did.
the crit. Yeah. It is now Jeffrey's turn. Uh, 5 more will put you right on top of Jade. Right, and you're one behind her now. No, that's correct. Yeah, you miscounted. You just messed up my counting I was showing you. See? 60. And you are right behind Jade. You can see him.
Right there.
You're at 60. You can see him. Yes, you can see him. You can see his back. I just don't have space on the next map to put you there. Okay, roll your attack. That unfortunately will not hit.
I got it.
That's the magic number. Nice. Yeah, he's not doing great. He doesn't know you're a rogue. He's just trying to get away. Dunbar, it is your turn. That'll hit. Can you do 1 damage? Oh, it dies hungry like it lived. So that's 15. That's 20 there, and then you can move yourself. So you've used 20 of your 25. You got 5 more feet. You want to move to there? That's cool. Let's move you down there. You're close, a little bit closer to that. No, it's not Ghoul's turn. Ghoul is dead. Croaky! You're not even going to see the dungeon. You're just going to keep running all the way through it. This is taking way too long. You know what? It is taking too long. He's dead. You guys kill him. You finally chase him down and murder him. At this point, it's just avoiding the inevitable because you can't outrun. You can't outrun Jeffrey. Pretty much. Okay, so you're out of initiative. Everything is dead because you guys are murder hobos. Yeah, that's it. So, what would you like to do? Let me give you a description of the room you just ran through. H2, that was the one that the ghouls were in. The floor of that chamber is slick with blood. 2 of the 3 tables had growling corpses strapped to them. Not anymore. A frenzied woman brandished a knife as she undid the straps. This was the room just past the pit. Now you guys are way the hell down past the bone room. So are you back? Are you backtracking, or are you just going to keep moving forward? Yes, it was a female cult fanatic. I'll move Jade back there. So you're going to go all the way back up and check the room that Teosin was in? Okay. I'm not going to drag your tokens back there, but it looked like some weird laboratory research was happening in that room. Let's see. There, all over the floor are dozens of filthy, scrawl-covered pages strewn about the room. They give me a religion check. Or Arcana if you'd like. Anybody else going to help you with that? By the way, if just for funsies, if you look at the as under the chat window and you click Dunbar Slate Balancer, it'll change your picture and your name to just Dunbar, not all the other stuff. Same goes for everybody. So, did anybody want to help with that religion or arcana, looking at those notes, figure out what they were all about? So, between the two of you, you figure out that she was so I have to read through because they kind of spread things out. She was researching the demon that she worshipped was Pazuzu, and she's trying to figure out how to bring Pazuzu back into the world. I love it. They say, "Oh, see the notes," and I can't find the notes because they put things all over the place. Yeah, they'll be useful somewhere. Okay, so Orencio was a wicked sorcerer who was a follower of Pazuzu, and the town found out about it and executed him for his crimes against humanity. And they were trying to research how to carry on Orencio's work. And you also find a small chest in that room. Who's doing that? Roll for me. It kind of makes sense. There were no traps, as far as you can tell. Would you like to open it? You find a lot of copper and a lot of silver and some jewelry and other trinkets. I'm going to type it out while I tell you. Yeah, I don't think the plan was for him to make it every other week because of work needs. Also, on her corpse, I'm assuming you're going to eventually check her corpse, you will find one of these, a periapt. Don't know what it could possibly be, as if there's more than one. Does anybody have identify as a ritual? Well, you know it's magical. I mean, it's pretty obvious what it was for because they were working with diseased bodies. Ghouls being, pretty gross. So yeah, it's a periaptive health. And of course, I described the corpse disposal room that the jellies were in. And as you passed through that room the third time, you hear rumbling and the ground shakes, and a loud explosion comes from above. And for anybody that's near the mine shaft over here, or the elevator shaft, dust filters down, even though there's wind still going up, like rocks and pebbles and stuff. No, you don't see any sign of an elevator collapse. I mean, you can... Go ahead. Yes, it does. Another 20 or 30 feet. Let me look. It goes further than you can see. And you have, what, 60 feet of dark vision? Yeah, so it goes beyond your sight, so further than 60 feet. I think you should jump in to see how far it goes. I don't think that's going to help them. It's not a ring of landing safely. Would you like to move further down, or would you like to go to the top of the tunnel network to see what happened? Okay.
Wow. Running too.
Yeah, we're running pretty slow right now, by the way. Who am I missing and where'd they go? Oh, there he is. Jeffrey. Of course, Jeffrey. So this room... Oh, I stacked Jeffrey and... this room... Damaged furniture has been dragged into this area to create a study. 2 bookshelves stand alongside chairs and a desk covered with papers. The rough cave walls feature gouges as if some powerful creature dragged its claws across the stone. Yeah, you found the periaptive health. Yep. You check the bookshelf, do you really? Give me an investigation check. Dear God. I'm just wondering, Dunbar, do you understand what a bookshelf is? It's not. It's not a latrine. Are you rolling, or is Dunbar going to roll again? Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you are just good at finding things. Amidst the books that are a mixture of fiction, some romance novels, some history books, and more, you do find a spell scroll of lesser restoration and a book that looks to contain spells. Control R. I'm going to do this. I noticed last night when I was working on a lobby that Roll20 was really laggy. Alright, so you're recording the coinage and stuff? Out that northwest passage. Also, did you check the desk? It has charcoal drawings scattered about and sketches, ranging from mundane portraits and cityscapes to ghastly renditions of demonic faces with saucer-sized eyes. Okay, you're now an art critic. You spot two things of note. One of the sketches depicts an elegantly dressed tiefling whom you recognize as Itzman that you met outside. And numerous cityscapes show a distinctive style of building that you'll recognize later on. And many of the sketches of that particular building style have the caption "Home" written in a shaky hand. The building style is called a vecindad. Vecindad. There, that's better, I think, for my broken Spanish. If you haven't picked it up, this is a Spanish inspired realm. And in the otherwise empty drawers, you find half of a hinged silvery locket wrapped in paper. The locket contains a tiny pencil portrait of a warmly smiling woman. And you're going to continue further down. You know what? Oh, you moved and messed me up. Don't move. Hold still. I will murder you all. I've already tried once. Oh, you keep moving.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter if I've got you selected and you moved. It screws it up. There we go. You were. Just not me. Okay, so this room. This sizable cavern ceiling is 30 feet high, and strange symbols are scrawled across the walls. The skeletons of two huge creatures are here, one embedded in the east wall, and the other coiled around an altar covered in filthy feathers. And that is what this is here. Massive skeletons. That is where the elevator would land when it was functioning. I think you should stand under it. He said, "Not today, Satan." Do any of you speak Abyssal? You do? Anybody that would like to study the strange scrawling symbols? Whoops, that's the other side of the war. If anybody would like to make an Arcana or Religion check that wants to study the symbols, I'll let you decide if you survive or not. I love this guy. A real streamer should have you with a bunch of actual role players and a role playing DM, because I'm not a role playing DM. You guys are role playing. I'm not. Because the DM's always like somebody that goes, "What? There's a lever? I'll pull it." Exactly. Never not push the Arcana 13. That is just enough to glean that apparently there's an innocent creature being twisted into an envoy of Pazuzu and spreading corruption throughout the region. Never good. And did somebody say they were going to go check out the altar? As you approach the altar, you need to select your tokens and roll for initiative. No, you can't move last minute, Jeffrey. Must have been lag. As the skeletons obviously dinosaur skeletons animate. And this is where we learn that Jeffrey also has turn undead. No? Oh, sucks to be you. And also you saw that there was, you came in through the south exit here. There's a large cavern going out to the east, or the west rather. And let us start initiative with Kuroki! I will tell you this: they look like. Do any of you have history as a proficiency? Do you really? Well, I will give you this freebie. They look like they are. 1 second. I had it. I lost it. Allosaurus skeletons, which you would remember are pretty quick creatures, at least in life. Fantastic. Can they get an op attack if they can't see you? I don't like that. Let's rewrite that rule. Can we add that to 1D&D? DM can kill players whenever DM wants to. Is that your turn, or are you doing something else? Is that your turn? There we go. Jade! What is the distance on your breath weapon? It should be 15 feet, right? If you were right up against that guy, you would get him. It would be just shy of the next one. I don't see a way that a 15-foot cone gets a significant amount of both of the creatures.
Okay, so
spaces. What Ski's showing is, I'll accept it. It seems kind of. Isn't it supposed to cover at least 50% of the space? Pretty sure that's what it says in the DMG. It's saving con. Oh, it's good at that. Yeah. Oh no, it was their con. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was reading. I'm trying to quickly read because they bury it. They don't even bother to make things like bold or anything. Dex is much better than con. You don't want to make him do con saves. So it takes the full 9. And your damage is psychic. Is that your turn? Yeah, so I have always gone with it has to be able to hit half of the box. Right, so it's DM discretion as long as it's consistent, and that is how I've always ruled it. So because
That's fine.
old school, it was that was how it was. Rawr. Angry toddler. Ah, okay. You'll need it. I said
That
you will.
hits.
I said you will need it. Your psychic blade strikes the creature, but seems to deflect off. Is that how that works? If it doesn't help you, you don't use it? I don't like that cheese. It's like, no, just keep trying. Eventually it'll work.
Yeah,
That's why I said generally. I don't have a kobold pile. Oh, goody! Um, Jade just did damage to it. So Jade is its obvious target. It is going to try and bite Jade. Oof, that hits, I would assume. Foe 17. That is its turn. Dunbar! Can you do 100 and some damage in one round? And kill everything? That'll hit. That is bludgeoning damage, is it not? Fantastic. You shatter bones with that blow. So that was 3d8?
Because it's undead.
Yeah. You have done significant damage to this poor innocent dinosaur skeleton. It's going to murder somebody. Croaky! Fireball everybody. Okay. What is the save on that? The back one is fairy fired. I'm just going to put hexed on it, but yeah. Okay, that is your turn. That passage you're by, if you glance over your shoulder, goes a long way off into the distance. It's a very big passage. Jade. No, you can't change your damage type. Glaive, 12. You can't do anything to bump that by one? That just misses. Yes, she does. How long does Bardic Inspiration last? I'll allow it. And also, Dunbar, remember, you have, yeah, advantage. inspiration, which can be given to others. Yeah, the bardic will force the success, and I will allow it to happen. Yeah. What's the die for it is what she's asking. Because I'm having to scroll up to find it myself. Yeah, each creature within 5 feet of it. Oh, the other one's not quite close enough. So it was 5? On the one in the front, it is dead. It had 5. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say after you melee attack. It just says after you attack. And what is this class? Soul Knife? Ah. Yeah, the later the book, the more awesome they make the classes. Correct. Why? Oh, yes, Firefight. Just roll a crit, you know? Okay, roll your damage. Alrighty. Rage applies to range weapons? That's crazy. Oh, and you're throwing with strength. I don't like you anymore.
My son.
The pet store is never going to be opened. That was what I thought. There's so many. The way they do the wording is always easy to get confused. I do all the time. Dunbar! Hey, you could run away. You're not right next to it. Never mind. Charge in and die. No, I said what I meant. I said what I said. Yeah, that... Yep, Fairy Fire. That's a little bit better. That's double damage because they're, yeah, that was nice. Yeah. It's not dead yet. Nah. But you may be. Is that your turn? Oh, goody. I wonder who it's possibly going to attack. Obviously, it's going to run right past Dunbar after Jeffrey. No. Dunbar. Die. It's not a session if Dunbar doesn't go down. It is now Kuroki's turn, and Dunbar hits the dirt. No. He's resting. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. That's a hit. Oh, not goodbye. Guess how much it has left?
1.
Yes. And I do not cheat hit point numbers. It's just that convenient tonight. Oh joy! 6 health for Dunbar. Yeah, because he used a cantrip instead of a leveled spell. And Healing Word is like the only bonus action spell. But I want to cast Fireball. That's what clerics do. Fireball is never a bad choice. Is that your turn, Kurogi? Okay, now it is Jade's turn. Jade, kill the dinosaur. I would move 5 feet further back.
Here?
Yeah, you have a reach weapon. Why get in close range? If you have to beat feet, you can. Yeah, climb on its corpse. That'll hit. Can you do 1 damage? Yes, yes you can. And we are out of initiative, thank goodness. It is, we're 3.5 hours into this thing, and we're not even close to done. So, let me give you the description of what's left here, and then we'll take a short break. So, you find nothing left in this room, more than what you already found out. The tunnel to the west is a pretty straight tunnel, and a cool breeze flows through the darkness, carrying a faint scent of smoke. Foul-looking feathers litter the floor, and claw marks gouge the stone walls. After quite a bit of travel, are you going to take a short rest by any chance? I feel like you should take a short rest. So you take a short rest after murdering my dinosaurs, and then you travel up that tunnel, and it eventually comes out in San Citlan. Even better. Fantastic. So do your short rest and that extra 3 hit points, and then when we come back, we will be in San Citlan. And I will try and do some narrative stuff so that we are close to on time. We'll be back in what? Is 5 good enough for everybody? All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes, and I'll do a thing. The BRB screen says 10 minutes. It's actually only 5. I have returned. I'm really annoyed with my computer. It keeps dumping the stream. And I'm wondering if it's because I monitor the stream using Twitch on a different browser window, and I'm wondering if that extra traffic is overdoing it. It's not the computer. I'm not having any graphical issues on the stream. It's all network. And even then, it's not indicating like low bit rate. It just goes from 6,000 KB per second to 0. It just drops. Like, I'm looking at the stats right now. I'm at less than 1% CPU usage. Only using 260 megs of memory. FPS is at 60. Frames missed due to rendering lag is 30 out of 860,000. Frames skipped due to encoding lag is 0 out of 44,000. And the bit rate's over 6,000. But then all of a sudden I'll see at the bottom of the screen that OBS has lost connection and I'm at 0. And it makes no sense. It's Comcast blocking me from starting my media empire. I know about it. I know it's complete BS. Looks like everybody's back. Fantastic. Just in time. And we are back to gameplay. So, you folks follow the tunnel. And I'm going to move you. You're not going to have a city, by the way. We're going to be doing some theater of the mind. Let's see here. We're going to go to the San Citlan map. And then I will move you to the map because, that's helpful. Okay. As you emerge from the tunnel, you notice, as I said before, the unnatural feathers all along the tunnel. Do you have any of you have direction sense? Is that a dwarven trait still underground? Anyway, you come out of the tunnel and you end up in a dry cenote. Aren't they though? So anyway, would you guys like to climb to the surface? You want to stop and talk to some people? Yes, they have, but you're going to have to pay for that information. Or make me a persuasion check. I had never muted. How much of that lots of copper are you going to offer to raise that persuasion? I didn't hear the answer. Make it 10 and we got a deal. 10 or nothing. This person has seen a giant spotted owl flying in and out of the cenote at night. Every night, seemingly. Out into the city. The cave that you just came out of. Maybe it's not every night, but about half the time. Um, you went straight into the mine after half a day, so it's coming on late afternoon. And again, don't really want to be out at night. However, you notice that the city is preparing for the Night of Remembrance celebration, so maybe you do want to be out at night. Colorful flowers and paper decorations hang between buildings, and delicious scents waft from the food stalls at every street corner. Locals wearing elaborate masks and costumes celebrate in the streets. Well-dressed skeletons walk alongside pompous-looking business barons, and mischievous children in devil costumes poke at onlookers with toy tridents. Um, they don't like lead off in a direction. You just saw them occasionally in the tunnel. Now that you're out of the cenote and into the city, you do see that a lot of the you're in an area of the city that's not very well to do. It's pretty poor, and you see that a lot of the buildings they're I don't know how to describe them. They're basically a bunch of apartments surrounding a central plaza. They look similar. If you look around, you might be able to find one that matches that picture. I mean, there's also a lot of people all around the streets as well. Give me a persuasion check again. Stop failing at persuasion checks. Would anybody like to help him persuade? Oh, goody. The little strange reptilian man. You will notice that most of the people here are human. There are very few non-humanoids. Or non-human, rather. Kuroki, you are able to pull information from somebody that was just uncomfortable talking to Dunbar. It's something about him. It's probably the beard. You have a beard? It's probably the beard. Someone recognizes that and gives you directions to that particular vecindad. Vecindad. That's right. I think. I don't know.
Thanks.
I'm a white boy trying to speak Spanish. It sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. As you approach, you see that this large manor house shows its age, but the building is well cared for, and like the rest of the city, cheerfully decorated for the impending festival. A colorful altar stands opposite the entrance, its tiers covered with sketched portraits. You hear sobbing coming from one of the apartments, and I will show you a neat little picture, if I can find it. Ta-da! Pretty. So, what would you like to do? Did you say that's what we seem to do now? Fantastic. You get inspiration. Being self-aware and all that. So you come to an apartment door that is closed. The door answers, and you recognize the woman that was depicted in the locket. Well, that belongs to my son. How did you get that? That's strange. He's not a minor.
Is he old?
No. So after some conversation and some pointed questions, probably done gently because you're nice people, right? You learn that she thought for quite some time now that her son was ill, until this morning he confessed that he's been doing horrible things and can't control it, and then he fled. His name is Serapio, and he is her son, not a monster. His father was the monster Orencio, but he was executed for his crimes. His crimes should not be held on her son's head. She was the one that turned the husband in for his bad deed. She thinks that the cult that Orencio served is responsible for Serapio's curse. I don't know. However, I'm sure you showed her all the other pictures, and she recognized the fancy-dressed tiefling as Serapio's boss. Maybe at the metalworks that he owns. I don't know. All I ask is please spare Serapio and bring him back to me. I promise to look after him and find help for him. I don't trust his boss. His friendliness does not seem real. She cannot. She doesn't know where it is. But she tells you if you ask around a certain part of the town, surely someone can help. So you spot. Who is it? Let's see. That would be Jeffrey. You spot the fancy dressed tiefling that you met outside the mine. And he sees you and turns and runs.
Run after him.
Hold that thought. I want to reverse a little bit. Inside the apartment, you saw the altar that I told you about. And there was another one in the apartment with the picture of an older man, only the picture of an older man on it, and that was it. Doña Rosa tells you that if you have any lost loved ones or friends that you would like to remember, you're welcome to leave an ofrenda at her altar. A beloved pet, a family member, a parent, a child, whatever. So you will, to do it properly, you'll need to gather a few yellow marigolds, and you don't have to have the portrait. The illusion will be enough, and often any kind of food or drink that the deceased enjoyed in life can be used, or small curios. Will you gather that kind of stuff? Does anybody else want to do this? A rock with legs? Like the bird rock or stone? Okay. Is this a real friend or is this an imaginary friend? Say again. Okay. Make notes of that in your biographies that you made the ofrenda to them. Somewhere that I can see it. And when you do that, you receive the guidance of the remembered charm. I'm trying to find it and all this other stuff. So that would be Kuroki and Jeffrey received this. And then you go out looking for the thing and you spot Itzman and point him out and he starts to flee. And a chase ensues. We don't have another extra hour, so we're going to assume that you lose him, but then you spot the abandoned metalwork. Okay, you surround it. There are 4 of you. That's probably going to be difficult with a fairly large building. Okay, so the door, there's a single door, and beside it, massive 20-foot double doors. This warehouse measures about 60 feet by 90 feet and features a it features looks like some small outbuildings on the second floor. Okay. So, how you doing this? All of you? What order? Who's in front? Someone's got to push the shiny red button. You can go 2 abreast, so Dunbar and Jade, and then the 2 kobolds behind. Kuroki closest to danger. No, surely not. Okay, so as you push the door open, it was not locked. This warehouse measures about 60 feet by 90 feet and features a raised catwalk along 2 sides, accessible by ladders, 2 15-foot diameter containers suspended over the warehouse floor by chains. The chains which run up through a winch before descending to a mechanical control console atop the catwalk. 2 doors near the console lead to other rooms. And with that, I'm going to move you guys to the map. Is it playing the music? Do you have any questions about what you see before we start moving around? Sure.
What are these things?
They are giant containers. They're basically where your dwarven friend would tell you that they're where ore would be smelted and then poured out. They're crucibles. Wow, yet again, the music is freaking loud. I like it, but it's just too loud. Those are just shelves with random things on them, and then 2 cabinets. Yeah, those are cabinets. And just so it's clear, this is like a railing, the little dotted line, and that is on the 2nd floor. So the first floor goes all the way out to the walls, which you can't see, but it goes another 10 feet beyond where you can see in both directions. And back here, it actually extends all the way to the back wall, which is back here. I don't know if you can see, but this is a ladder, and this is a ladder. Let me look through one of your guys' eyes. Okay, yeah. I am going to change something on the lighting layer real quick while you guys think about your plan. There we go. Now you should be able to see through the railing. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So that railing is on the top floor, but you can see how far back the walls and all go. Okay. Let me see. Hold what you got for just a second. As you come through the door, you hear Itzman yell, "They've come for you, Serapio! Get rid of them!" And you need to select your tokens and roll for initiative. Thought you were going to help the poor boy. I really hate the way they do their lobbies. They put all of the monsters all together in one place, so it's like 500 tokens I've got to dig through to find the one I need. And of course, he's not a monster. He's a named NPC.
So this
All
guy.
No, Serapio is. Itzman is the tiefling noble type guy. Was I? What the heck? Dummy, I put the NPC on the lighting layer and he disappeared. Everybody has selected their tokens and rolled for initiative. Fantastic. Oh, look, Itzman gets to go early. Ooh, so does Serapio. Serapio is going to take to the air. There, and he's going to use this. Ow, Jesus, they've got everything. I have, by the way, I have done the thing that's supposed to update all the tokens, and it doesn't. It says it is, but it doesn't. So I will link that again. That is what he's going to do. He's going to emit a chilling, disease-ridden wind in a 60-foot line. 10 foot wide. So that's going to catch Jeffrey, Kuroki, and Dunbar. So DC 13 con save.
We didn't come doors.
That is the small door. You guys said you came in the small door. Yeah. Okay, everybody, well, Dunbar and Jeffrey, I need concept. Dunbar, you also have inspiration. Didn't I give Jeffrey inspiration earlier? The problem is it's cold damage, Dunbar. It is, but it does cold damage. And you become poisoned. Well, the damage is cold, though. You save. I'm still reading. It's got a lot to it. Did anybody want to give their inspiration, Dunbar, to Jeffrey? Jeffrey, would you like to? Oh, never mind then. So it's 26. Unless you want me to roll 40-12. I feel like that's a sucker bet. And that is Serapio's turn. Yes. Then it is Itzman's turn. I thought it was save for none. Yeah, it's save for none. Save or suck. So Itzman is complicated one. I love. Okay, he's gonna cast a spell, and that is his turn. No, he is out of your line of sight. The sound of his voice yelling was from the upper part. The owl is currently 10 feet up, I believe. Because he didn't fly upwards, he just flew outwards, so yeah, 10 feet. I mean, in theory, if you were right below him, you could stab up at him if you want. Or maybe you can talk him down. Oh, nice cure wound. Anything else? Wait, didn't you use your last one to smite the dinosaur?
It's
No.
not.
No, that's a spell slot. Yeah, for sure. And you didn't get anything like that back on a short rest, I'm assuming. Well, that's a legal option, so is that what you thought you were doing? Right, but that's what he was saying. The Tasha's option. I haven't read it, so I don't know for sure. But he was saying that it sounds like the Tasha's option lets you convert those into spell slots. Oh, different thing. Okay, I thought the Divine Sense was Channel Divinity. Ah, okay. Okay, so what would you like to do? 10 feet. You could be on the second floor. Sure you can. I'll let you. Either way. It is now Kuroki's turn. He is about 10 feet off the floor. And now you're going to make me read things. I need you to make a persuasion check with advantage. Okay, well, unfortunately, crits don't do anything on checks. So you've used your action to cast the spell, which I gave you advantage for. He does get a save on that, right? No, there's no save on that. Yeah, so he that gives you advantage. He hesitates. He still seems aggressive, but he's definitely showing signs of like he's fighting. There's an internal struggle going on there. Perhaps if you could press the point home, it may be successful. Jade. All right, Jeffrey. Kuroki asked you to not kill it because it's not in its right mind.
Go upstairs.
This is a picture of Serapio that you saw in Mom's apartment.
No.
He was transformed into the owl. He is going to fly to the nearest target and attack, which is Jade. $17 for 8 plus 16. What? Why is it rolling damage? It's supposed to be flat numbers. I don't understand why it does that. So 24 damage. And that is his turn. Yeah. Itzman. Actually, take that back. The first attack hit. It was at disadvantage. No, the first attack missed because it was at disadvantage. And the second one hit for 20. So you still took 20, but it was actually at disadvantage because of the hesitation. He's definitely showing signs that he's got an inner struggle going on here. Unfortunately, it seems like the bad side is winning currently. That is his turn. Itzman, what are you going to do? Okay. And that is his turn. Dunbar. You disconnected. Got anything else? I don't even... Oh, there you go. I didn't even see you connected, but I saw your ping. That was weird. So, what are you doing? We gotta be quick because we're running out of time. Alright, Croaky. Okay, need the in the persuasion check with advantage again. Jeez, 2 crits. Give me a second. I'm gonna read this real quick. Make sure I do this right, so I don't have to rewind yet again because I suck. Okay. It seems to have have come home. He seems to come to his senses. It's not his turn, so he can't actually do anything. But you have a feeling that you've gotten through to him.
Nice.
But it's tentative, so if anybody attacks him, it could go wrong. Anything else? Jade. You definitely can. I was just counting squares. Yep. You can actually get closer if you wanted to, but you don't need to. Correct.
Good.
Yep.
10 feet.
You can hit him. That will hit. It wasn't green though, unfortunately. For 9 damage. Nice. Roll your d10. Itzman is going to not allow this person to be next to him. This is against Jade. There you go. All right, Jade. He tried to kill you. That'll hit. The quick attacks? Yeah, well, it's nice not having a whole lot of options. Jeffrey, you want to kill this guy? Are you going to kill this guy? You going to kill him? Huh? Huh? Yes, but isn't one of your friends next to it and making it a flat roll? Oh, I was just talking about damage roll. Right, but to have sneak attack, you have to have advantage. And you can't go from disadvantage to advantage. It's the thing. So 17 will hit because you didn't have disadvantage on the actual attack. 9 damage. Nice. You gonna do your offhand? Oh, so close, but no. Anything else? Don't you get advantage when one of your friends is next to? Oh, you don't have pack tactics anymore. Yeah. I'm thinking old school kobold. There went somebody. Okay. Serapio is still in his own head. Itzman is going to try once more to kill this Dragonborn. He used hold person once. No, that was on Jeffrey. I'm just seeing what slots I have. Did you hit for 1? I have something in front of me. Oh, good. He's dead. Anyway, so Itzman's dead. Serapio is, at least for now, in control of himself. I do not see anything saying that Itzman has anything on his body. Let me verify. Nope, nothing. So, yeah, nothing special there. And you return him to his mother. I would like, let's see, who has the highest passive perception? Jeffrey, you have a high passive perception, relatively speaking. As you are taking Serapio through the streets back to his mother's house, you see this little creature seems to be following you. It's a little skeletal dog. It allows it. It has a bone in its mouth, and it's missing a leg bone. I mean, it was following you, so it seems to be following you specifically. How are you going to befriend it? It will definitely like that idea. It'll play catch on the way back with you. I'm guessing just to make time you throw it forward, right? Well, just give it time. That's just a skeletal dog. That's not fluffy. Okay, so you return Serapio to his mother, who promises to get help for him. And the following day, I stopped to read. Doña Rosa says she's going to take him to the local temple, we'll say of Lathander. just because that's the only good god I can think of right now. Good God, man. Oh. And see if they can help him. What would you like to do? Are you going to accompany her to that? So they're able to, through a bit of clerical magic, looks like they do some lesser restoration and remove curse, and there may or may not be a battle between you and the actual form that you fought that is separated from the boy. And in the end, everybody's victorious, and I'm going to try and say this name. I've practiced this name, and sometimes I mangle it, sometimes I get it right. The Tlacatecolo. Yes, Tlacatecolo is defeated. That's easy for me to say. Would you like me to type it? Tlacatecolo. No, that the temple will help him with that. I mean, you guys get a full rest and everything, so it's the end of the adventure. I assume that you're going to return to get your reward from Paloma, or were you just doing this out of the goodness of your heart?
Absolutely. You kind of forgot again.
And your little friend, the dog, is just will not leave your side, Jeffrey. Hey, at least it's cheap to feed. I feel like you probably used exactly as much as it would cost to buy a Mastiff to befriend it with offerings. Funny how that works out, isn't it? I know, it's convenient how that worked out. So yes, you go back and Paloma will definitely reward you, and she lets you keep the Ring of Jumping as well. So you each are awarded 100 gold pieces, and the team has the Ring of Jumping. Y'all can decide how that's used. And you also got the Periaptive Health, which is fairly nice. And as the creature was slain, it screamed horribly, blah, blah, blah. Paloma pays you as promised. And everybody, after you had defeated Serapio, all the sick people seemed to get better almost instantly. What the heck are you doing? Right, but for what? Oh, that was your gold. Okay, the gold. They're 25 gold. Wow, that's expensive. That's a lot of dog biscuits that you use to befriend this little skeleton dog. True. And you said you're not intending to use it mechanically as anything other than just a mount. Yeah. If you abuse it, I will murder it. Fantastic. Are you going to stay in San Citlan, or are you going to head back to the Radiant Citadel? All partied out after the festival that lasted for a couple of days. When you leave, Ski, you have the token. When you leave, the little dog transforms when it leaves this area on the Concord Jewel, and it becomes. I'm going to move you guys back to the main landing page, the Radiant Citadel. Drop the real fluffy token on there. I changed it on your character sheet because I was going to do more, but we ran out of time. So you'll have to re-import, drag it to the map. See, yeah, you'll have to drag the actual art. Yeah, we've gone a bit over. I try not to do that. But we were so close. Yeah, so this is what Fluffy really looks like, guys. Fun story. That art is from an AI bot that creates art from descriptions. Somebody put in something like armored Yorkie, and that's what came out. And I was like, that's awesome. That is now Ski's Mastiff. That'd be awesome. So yeah, we have a new member of the party, Fluffy. Fulafi, right? Fulafi? No, it's Fulafi. Fulafi.
Jeff.
Do you say? Are you like the little girl in Monsters Inc? I think that's when they goes, "He's so fluffy." Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's a really big Yorkie. And I feel like if we're in a spooky session, if you really wanted to, I would have no problem with you making it a rollable token and having the skeletal dog still. Oh, that should be fun. Did you make the Jeffrey art? Well, as you saw, Mid-Journey doesn't do well when you ask it for a kobold. Yeah, there's a whole art. They actually have a channel full of hints and stuff, but you have to be a member to really ask questions in it. I'm going to end the stream because being disconnected and reconnected repeatedly annoys me. Thank you for the 2 people that subbed and anybody that actually painfully watched, and I thank anybody that watches the video on demand later. I promise I'll try and stitch it together for YouTube.